Yeesh. Okay. Oh, my legs are... Ow. Alright. I completely forgot that I needed to do stuff. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What are we doing? Where are we? Alright, what we're gonna do... Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna see what I need to upgrade my...
Huh?
I'm a little too squishy. I'm too squishy. What was I gonna do? Upgrade my armor and... There's something else that I wanted to do. I can't remember. I can't remember. This is why I should write notes for myself, but you know. It's like write notes to help you remember, but then I forget about writing notes. Oh, food. I need to cook food. That's right. Okay, okay. I did remember. Lady, of all the places for you to build your little nest, why had to be in Stinky Canyon? And fairy fun is just to have like little. You can get fairies here and all sorts of goody plants. That's just like, yeah, mud. Alright.
Huh?
What do I need for the things that I am wearing now? What is... Hey! How's it going? How's it going, Skull? This thing. This is what I need. Okay, I need more fireproof lizards and smoldering butterflies. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Alex? I'm tired. I'm tired. But it's okay. Say lovey. How are you doing? How's your weekend tweeting you? Oh, God, it's not even 5 minutes in and I'm yawning. That's a good sign, right? I also probably should get more, or other weapons than these Doom weapons I have. Aw, well that's sweet of you. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy the streams.
Wow!
Gotta get my arrows. You always need a healthy dosage of arrows.
Wow!
Neither good nor bad, just kind of here. A bit melancholy, perhaps, though not quite sure why. I get that.
Wow!
It's just you're just kind of like existing. I'm here, I guess. I'm alive. I make it to the next. I keep making it to the next day. Oh, hang on. Will this get me all the way up there? Will you get me all the way up there? Because if you do, that'd be super neato burrito cool. Join the bee cult. Oh god, no. Look at that! Perfect. Oh. No cults. Thank you. Please and thank you. Alright, we're looking for fireproof lizards and smoldering butterflies because I need to upgrade this armor. I'm too squishy. I'm too squishy. I gotta have this armor in the middle of the volcano because that's what I need, I guess. But it's not upgraded enough, so it's like, hey, here's one hit. Here's a one-hit KO. Hope you like going through all your fairies. And I really don't. I'm too squishy. I still should cook some food. Where is fireplace? Fire? Oh, here. Okay, what do you got? Aha.
Wow! Wow! Yay! Wow! Yay!
Bugs are amazing. I love bugs. I don't understand the hate for bugs. Like, if you don't like bugs, you don't like bugs. But it's like someone will post something on the internet, and I've seen this like a few times, or a video or a picture of, look at this cute bug, and it's like, and then someone will post like, oh, that belongs under my shoe. Like, people will justify their right to kill bugs and spiders, even if like they're not adding anything to the conversation. They're just, ugh, I hate that. I hate it so much. Like, if you have nothing, like, if you don't have anything positive to say about someone's positive post, then keep it to your fucking self. Oh, okay. Nope. Someone didn't read the rules. I mean, either that or you're just a bot. But, yeah, no soliciting. We are... Let's see here. I gotta do some stuff here. Okay, sorry to bother you, but how about can I have some of your money? Sorry to bother you, but give me money, please. There you go. Plan, block, report, spam, spam. There you go. Soulless spam. There we go. Most likely it's just a bot, but still. Thank you. Hello, BP. I mean, if it's a bot, they're not gonna read the rules. Like, if it's a bot, they're just gonna, you know. It's ever since I put the rules no soliciting. Like, I don't need your overlays or your icons or whatever the fuck. I've definitely got a lot less of those kind of people. But they'll still come in. Like, they still come in. Like, they're like, hey, like, they'll come in all coy. Like, they're an interesting viewer. Like, they're pressing their two index fingers together, being like, how's it going? How's it doing? And they'll initiate conversation. And then they'll just basically be like, you know, suddenly go into their used cars salesman stick. Ah, God, I hate that. They broke the rules. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I'm a lot less. I mean, I used to be very much like before I put that. Before I had just don't be a dick in the rules, and people would come in like, hey, they'll they'll try to sell me their overlays and shit like that, and I used to be very nice about it, like. No, I'm good, thank you. And then it just keeps on coming, and they keep on using the same like song and dance. Like it's almost like there's like a Discord where they all get their strategies and how to sell to people. But ever since I put in the rules, I'm just like, nope, I'm a lot less nicer. I don't got time for that, you know? I make it fucking clear that I'm not interested. I make it as clear as I can. I feel like that I'm not interested. Give me money. Exactly, yeah. That's basically it. Oh, you have to tell us okay. Well, PP, you're actually nice about it. You're not trying to sell me your goods.
Huh.
4chan is for Discord's full. I don't know. I've never heard anything good about 4chan. You know, I guess it's one of those things where it's like because everyone's anonymous, anything goes. But I have not heard a single positive thing about 4chan ever. Oh yeah. I mean, even Discord's kind of being shady fuckers. Their mobile update, garbage, and they know people hate it. But apparently, like, doing pointless updates is, I don't know. I don't know why they decided to do a pointless update like that, because it worked fine before. There's one evening someone started up bringing stuff up like they were going to make a pitch, and I straight up said, it's cool that you're working on the stuff, but you're not trying to sell me anything, right? Because you had to agree to the rules before entering the chat. And they said, no soliciting, with finger wag. And they just responded, okay, and left. Man, I think that's what I really want to do. I really want to get to a point where I can, like, see it coming from a mile away and be like... Because I'm just a little bit too, like, hey, how's it going? How you doing? Like, a little bit too buddy, pally. With anybody who comes in, which I think you should be. Like, I think that, you mean, like, you know, that should be the
Wow.
the response to have when you're, especially when you're streaming.
Wow.
But there's definitely a point where I'm just gonna be like, oh, I can see what you're trying to do. No. Like what, like the Jurassic Park guy. No. Disco's no move has taken me to get a while to get used to. I'm still not used to it. I don't really like texting or typing on my phone in general because I've never learned to type fast with my thumbs. I'm definitely like hold phone in one hand, either try to use my thumb on the with the phone that I have in the hand that I have, or just use one index finger and peck at the I never learned how to type fast on a phone. So I don't like texting or I don't like texting, and I don't like, you know, using mobile for communication in general if I can help it. But Discord mobile basically was like there's like the whole thing, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and that's exactly what they did. Discord mobile was fine. It was perfect. It was easy to navigate. It was you could get all the stuff that you needed to you could see all the stuff that you needed to see. But now it's stupid, and I hate it. And they keep on... Okay, hey, Alex, as someone who is smart in this kind of sense of things, on Twitter, people like when they first did it, they were getting roasted, and they're still kind of getting roasted. Not the same amount, but basically it says change it back, and they said, oh well, with this update, the old version does not exist anymore. How big of a bullshit is that? Is that bullshit? Like when they say that the old version just does not exist anymore. Because the thing is, people can roll back updates. Like, I've seen, like, it in games anyway. Like, is that just, like, a bunch of, like, horseshit? Or is there actually truth in that? I don't like how they move messages from servers. Honestly, prefer the old, but I got used to it. I mean, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, what else are we going to use? You know? This was basically the Skype, you know, for years, because we didn't have any other reliable messenger app. But now, because there's no, this is the thing. Now, because there's no equivalent competition for Discord, now they can do whatever the fuck they want and make it awful, and nobody is gonna do, nothing can be done, because where else are people gonna go? Do they ever do the slide typing? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I tried that, but it's like, honestly, like the thing is, you know, I would like the next big thing would be like speech to text, but then I'm like in a house full of people, and I don't like being overheard. You know, so it's like, I don't know what apps exist, but it's not that great. Depends on whether or not they save the original code. Also depends on how they lay out the code. It can be edited. Okay. So, not completely bullshit. 4chan are the same people who made the Pepe become a hate sign, just as bad as the old German crosses. Feel good, man. Well, the thing is, the swastika. We can say that. So the swastika is based off of the like a Buddhist symbol of peace, like. Oh, thank you for the boop. It's one of those things where it's like, and the thing is, it's not it's it's a certain like group of people who made Pepe became a hate symbol, you know. Like you can't just say 4chan. It's a specific group of people who did that. It might be a big task sometimes, more than it's worth, but the simple answer is, if someone wants it bad enough, it can let it change. Yeah. I mean, that's what I figured, you know. I mean, the thing is, like, it just makes sense to keep a backup of the original, because the thing is, if something comes out and it's glitchy and fucked, and people are getting their accounts deleted, you want to be able to roll back the update and as an emergency. Anyway, people like, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty much in the mindset where don't let people turn, like, don't just let people turn things into hate symbols, you know. I don't know. It's like, obviously, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, how much say do I have in how people interpret and you know, perceive things. But I just don't like accepting that, oh, they're using this now for their symbol, so now it's a hate symbol. I don't accept that, you know. Oh, so it is 90. Okay, so it is bullshit. It is bullshit. Hi, Vid! How's it going? How you doing? How's your Saturday? I know you guys are doing your movie night soon. And it's funny, the Castle in the Sky is the one that I have not seen yet, but oh well. Another time. Hi, Spud! Why is the fire still? That's weird. Okay. Carl's in the sky. Castles even. Oh man, I recently watched all of Llamas with Hats and Charlie the Unicorn. Carl! Like, goddamn, those are so old now, but man, they hold up. I mean, Charlie the Unicorn had me like in stitches.
Wow!
Like, the thing is, it's interesting,
Wow!
the thing is, the animation of Film Cow is very limited. They just have they really just have the lip sync, and then, like, stationary puppets, which, you know, like, animation's a lot of work, so I don't, but the fact is, because their voice acting is, and their jokes is so good, you don't need a lot of movement, you don't need a lot of animation. Like, because they ride so much on their timing and their jokes and so well, and it's just, I don't know. I just get a kick out of that, you know? She says through her toothbrush. Yeah. There are some people that are claiming thumbs up is being taken as a middle finger with some groups, and it's like, okay, one group of people suddenly decide to change the meaning of a language, verbal or gestures, does not shift vocabulary in its entirety. Exactly. I don't... And I feel bad for the guy who created Pepe the Frog. Like, he basically killed off Pepe because he saw what Pepe was being used for, and I do have a lot of respect for that, but at the same time, it's like... I don't know. Like, I feel like it's just given in to those hate groups who decide now this is our symbol and we're going to use it for horrible stuff. You know? And a lot, like, so, like, a lot of old Viking symbols are used for hate symbols too and stuff like that, and it's like it's I don't know, like, I'm just so against the idea of just letting those guys, you know, take whatever the fuck they want to use for however they fuck they want it, and that being the new meaning for it. I'm just so I hate that. I just hate that. It's like, you know, it's like letting them win. Like, you know, I don't know. I adopted here in Naples. Yes, you can adopt skulls. The French is a hate symbol. The great evil is the damn French. I don't know the context of that, but okay. To get into my philosophy, intentions mean nothing. Unfortunately, sometimes a symbol can be corrupt beyond the point of being reclaimed. Yeah. But I guess then, what do you... The thing is, so, like, okay, so, like, swastika, you know, its original origin is like a Buddhist symbol. Is there expectations now for the people of Buddhism who has been using the symbol for thousands and thousands of years to suddenly give this up, even though they had nothing to do with any of that? Like, that's like kind of what the question I'm asking here. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's one of those things where it's like, I think it's a fair thing to ask, but at the same time, I'm not trying to be like, excuse people from using it when, you know, I'm not trying to excuse people to using it when they can just say, oh, when they can just use it without, like, understanding the pain and suffering like those who use that symbol caused. I mean, yeah, getting rid of him is kind of echoing of those dickheads, and yeah, my brother is a big on his heritage. He has runes tattooed on his body, and he hates the association these assholes have now labeled him with. They don't need to, but they are also respectfully of others' trauma. I think it means it becomes a cultural thing that only is fair to use within context. Yeah, and that's a good point. BP. I think if because the thing is, what's to stop some person of the hate group who tattoos that symbol on their body and they're like, oh no, it's the Buddha symbol of peace or whatever. Like, no, come on, man. It's yeah. Context matters, and how to use it matters. I think there needs to be it's definitely one of those that it's a case by case basis, Oops, I have to put it away. There we go. Let's see here. It gives me the most hearts. How many of those radishes do I have? Not a whole lot. Ooh. The symbol here on the random person means only one thing. The context is within our culture. That's a good point. If you're from the States and you live in the States, there's no reason for you to get that symbol unless it's for a certain thing. But if you're from, a culture, if you're from, Asia, or, part of the religion that symbol is, that the origin of that symbol is from, that's a different story, and that's a different context. The first time I left the East Coast, I saw a man with that symbol on the forehead, and the first thing I thought was, I'm in danger. Oh, gosh. That would be terrifying, too. Movement speed. I don't know. Given enough time, the understanding things can lose their negative charge. My go-to is always going to the example of the clown, not Harlequin, no longer being outright associated with negative Irish stereotypes. That's a good point, too. I guess it's one of those things where it's like... It's one of those things where it's like... Has enough time passed... But, I don't know. Like... But the thing is, like an Irish stereotype, like a negative Irish stereotype, is I know you're just using an example, but an Irish stereotype is not like a group that murdered like so many people. It's not a one-to-one comparison. So like there might be a point where there's never a point where enough time passes because of just how like straight out evil this one group was. And so it's one of those things where it's like, can enough time pass for something like that? Time changes all, in my opinion. Yeah, this is true. The farther away you get, like Pompeii was like a horrible tragedy, but because nobody is alive now that associates with anybody who went through it, it's like Well, that's the active nature. I don't know why I'm using that as a comparison. Oh man, they just okay.
Wow!
Does he change his stock?
Wow! Yay! Sa!
Oh wait, I don't have any money. Hang on. I need to sell stuff. Hee. I know I have a lot of these. But I do think, and this might be wrong, that education of past atrocities is a kind of necessity. Yes. Because that's like the whole, like, those who don't learn of the past are doomed to repeat it kind of thing.
Wow!
I think a lot about, like, you know, so they're colonizing, you know, the English who that colonized, and how Christianity, God, suddenly I can't talk, was used as like is like the pinnacle of like it was used as an excuse to like invade and take over people and rid them of their culture, because they saw that this religion was like they convinced themselves that they're doing good, that ultimately what they were doing was for the greater good. You know, they were like, oh, we're, you know, like it. And the thing is, if it wasn't Christianity, and if it wasn't like England doing the colonizing, and you know, other countries, it'd probably be another country and another religion, honestly, because it's almost like, you know, these terrible things have to happen for people to learn, you know, initially how fucked up they are. That's just kind of my take on things. Because, you know, like, how can you, like, it's obvious now because we have like the history, and we can see that the later effects of everything. But if I never had that, what is to learn from, you know? Could just be the same people with a different skin over things. Yep. Exactly. If it wasn't that, it could have been another group. England was just the first to. England was just the. They had the technology. They had the high sense of authority over, you know, what they deemed was, you know, what like you know, the world was theirs to own and conquer. I mean, I guess Europe in general. Like England. You know, there's a reason why English is like the most broadly spoken language. You know, not the most spoken language in the world, but the most broadened. You know, like if somebody from another country comes from like has if their first language is not English, their second language is usually going to be English because of colonizing. I mean, I think Spud and BP, both of you, like, English is both of your second language, so I think that's a good. You guys both are examples right there. Spud is done and I'm free now. Yay! Had me all go Groove Spa before. I looked up what's the most. It's Chinese. Like, I can tell you right there. Chinese is the most spoken language in the world. The English is your third language. Dang. What the heck, Vid? Who said that you could be so amazing and talented and smart? She was starving and eating her, oh hey Crit, away the seams, but didn't want to eat her pasta bake, so it was like cold, so I heated it up for her. Only 2 teaspoons and she was full. Oh gosh. Oh, aren't the little tykes a peach? Isn't she just a peach?
Huh?
Crotch goblin, yes. Ah. Alright, let's see here.
Hey! Ah! Wow! Yeah, yeah! Wow! Wow! Yeah, yeah!
My favorite interaction was when I was in Gothenburg and getting a taxi as the guy not being able to speak English. He asked if I could speak French, and I can't, but I speak Spanish and you speak Italian. We were able to have an entire conversation. Wow! That's cool.
Yeah, hey!
Latin-based languages coming together like that. You can learn by typing or writing just by listening. Spanish is almost the same as Neapolitan in many ways. Isn't that like the same with like Scandinavian languages, like Swedish and Norwegian, and what's the Denmark? What's never is it the Netherlands? No, shit. No, it's Denmark, isn't it? Danish. Okay. Yes. All right. Yeah, if Danish or some origin is spoken solely, I can understand it, but I can read both. Dang, that's crazy. I think that's really cool. There are many Spanish speakers there. I mean, when you think about it, Europe is not, like, compared to America, Europe is not that big. Europe can fit pretty comfortably in America. So I would think that, so, like, each country, like, if you compare each country to its own state, like to a state almost, like, people from other countries who speak completely different languages being all over Europe just kind of makes sense, you know? My schools have Spanish as an option to learn, yeah. Spanish and French was the options that were available at my school when I was like a weeb who wanted to learn Japanese really badly. I took Spanish. I don't know why. Why did I take Spanish over? Oh, because of the because Spanish was. Yeah, okay. So Spanish was the only one that was available in junior high. And had been to Spain at that point. That's probably it. I recently found out that Italian is a unified language, which was created like in the grand scheme of things. Oh, that's interesting. And so like lots of different people that lived in Italy just kind of came together, and Italian was just kind of formed. Popcorn poppin' time. Oh, my art. Art. I got art. Do I have art? I mean, I do, but I guess Here, we'll do this. Can I just do this real quick? Hey, there we go. Switched over to my art setup, my art. So this is was working on Laughlin before stream. I might change that pink. I'm not too sure, but yeah, here's some colors and stuff. Oh, and I changed Treckle's colors a little bit. I'm still not sure on Treckle in general, but I think the original 6, the top 3 and the bottom 3, I think their colors are pretty much what I like. Teenage emo. Italian was when Italy was unified, before there were many little states in Italy and the two kingdoms of Sicily. That's cool. My siblings and I were supposed to learn German growing up, but my father and grandma realized that they wouldn't be able to bitch at each other without the kids knowing, so they stopped it pretty early on. I resent their selfishness. Aw, man! German would be a fun language to learn. There's still those languages, basically a variation of Italian. Yeah. So here's a question, Faxkull. So Sicilian, when I hear Sicilian being talked, it's almost talked as if it's completely separate from Italy, because it's an island, obviously, but it's completely it's talked as if they're almost like completely like different, separate from Italy when people are talking about them. Is that like kind of like the remnants of like the last of like an independent tribe, and they were able to keep their kind of their own sense of independence from the rest of Italy because they're an island? Is that kind of like where that's coming from? They all make me smile and I love them. Oh, thank you. I tell them in Italian mostly because I'm lazy to say it in English. Chura is so full of potential. They could be any color, like an Eevee. Yeah, I'm not too sure where I want to go with Chura just yet. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the thing is, I'm still trying to think of like I'm having a lot of fun with colors and stuff like that, but I'm trying to think of like, do their colors come from like a specific place that they like? Because when you're thinking of a species, I'm thinking about like the whole planet that they're from, and is everyone's color just random? Like, because random would be like, that's just what I want because it's fun. It's like, I don't know. Like, I'm not a biologist. I really am passionate about biology and animals and stuff like that, but I'm not, at the end of the day, I'm not a biologist. And the point is, like, how much do I want to do something that is based on, like, something that could, that's based off of, like, things that could actually happen based off on our own, animals and how they work and stuff like that, or is how much do I want to base off of? I choose it because it's fun, and I'm definitely like with the colors anyway. I'm like definitely leaning into I'm choosing it this way because it's fun for me. But then it's like my brain's like, okay, but then how would that work? Like, because if they're predators and they're super colorful, how does that work? I don't know. I'm fighting with my brain a lot, Having fun is more important. Exactly. Yeah. It shouldn't matter. Like, it's something, like, the fact that I made this species was because I just wanted to choose, like, a bunch of little traits of, that I love and slap them together. And, it's, so, like, we have ones with the black noses and we have ones with the white noses. Ones with black noses are dayborns, and white noses are moonborns, or nightborns. Sorry, I keep saying sun and moon, but I don't think their planet I like to think maybe their planet has more than one moon. I don't know. One of those things. When I went to Italy, grown men kept trying to hit on me. Ew. They kept saying "Buongiorno, Principessa," and I was a distant memory. And I have a distinct memory. I told them all All to kindly fuck off. Aw, Vid. Vid, you come off as this really, you know, timid, mild-mannered person, which I'm not saying you're not, but then, like, the fact that you can, like, stand up for yourself and say, hey, fuck off. I love that about you. No, every language has their own language, but we talk about it in a general way that they say it's Italian. I see. There's Siciliano, Florentino, Napolitano, Sardo, Milanese, and much more. Ah, I see. Also fun, if you're a Neapolitan, they're Italian, you're fucked to everyone really. They just tell them that they're insert, but not Italian. They get a bit defensive over it. Oh, I see. So they're the ones that kind of get ragged on the most, huh? Their prettiness lures in their prey, memorized with their color, like carnivore plants. I think they're definitely, like, I think, okay, let me bring up some of the body stuff that I've been working on. Where is it? One of these days, I'll organize my files. Still not satisfied. Like, I'm still working on their bodies and their stuff like that, but this is, like, some stuff here. Okay, so they don't have super long legs compared to their neck. But I like to think that they're where's my pen? They're like, you know, like their planet has like a lot of like shallow rivers, and so they walk in the shallow river like this, and they catch fish with their long necks, and their second mane that's at the base of their tail is actually where they keep their young, and so their young would be like little popping their little heads out of their little tails, and stuff like that. This is kind of what I've so they're kind of like so this is kind of like almost like how swans work in a way, I guess. You know, with the long necks. I'm not afraid to bring out the Swedish rudeness. Hey, Vid, that's admirable, you know. They don't like to be told they're Italian. They like to be told that they're ex-Sicilian. Oh, okay. Moisten? Oh, okay. Water. Thank you. Oh yeah, they're not this. Okay, this isn't true. They're more like, I would say an average person comes up to here now. Maybe like a little, maybe more like somewhere around there. I haven't decided. Like basically the size of the leg is like a person, like is like maybe this is like 6 feet right here. So it's not like, you know, they can still interact, you know, easily with people, but not to the point where it's like, you know, they can't be in the same, they can't fit in like a reasonable size room, I guess. What happened? Put me a little. Put your little DM in case you want to follow up on what I've put down. Let me word that again. I think they prefer them as the smaller size. That gives off friendly giant vibes. That still works. Okay, yeah. Directly at their. It's there. Like, come on. I don't understand what you're trying to say, Fact Skull. Like, they still have a tail. I've been just kind of focusing on the main body, so I haven't really drawn the tail yet on this guy. But they got a long, pretty like tail like that. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're trying to. It's just I'm just it's just thinking about like how like they have the secondary main, and I'm like, why would like what obviously I think about like evolution and stuff like that. Why would they have that? What purpose they would have it? I did it because I think it's pretty, but then it's cool to think that, oh, maybe they do it because of this. Like, I don't know, it's kind of like that. And I don't know, it's just fun. It's fun thinking about like animals and or alien creatures, and like how their bodies work and stuff like that. Birds evolve to look pretty. Yeah, this is true. Like, maybe they just, I mean, the males look pretty because they're trying to get birds evolve. Yeah, yeah. Even if I didn't have the tail, that was still kind of an obtuse comment there, fact. For skull. Like this is pretty tame. Like, animals will do weird shit, and they won't have the context that it's weird or the thing is, like, there's lots of animals that by our standards do things that are weird and strange, but to their standards, this is just how they've evolved to survive in the world. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah. Sorry, losing my train of thought here. But yeah, this is kind of like where I'm going through as far as the bodies. And then I like the idea of them being able to stand on two legs. And like two legs is like so their tail works as a counterbalance. So they can, like, that makes them be unable to stand up on two legs. I mean, like I said, I'm not a biologist. I don't know, like, I'm not an expert in anatomy in any sense of the word. So it's like, can this actually, work? I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, it works because I say so. Like, I'm trying to be, like, not overly obsessive, like, if things can work in real life when this is not real life. Does that make sense? Alright, no problem, Vid. There now, like, I can ride you like Trico in the Last Guardian size, so that's good. Yeah, yeah. Like, they like I like the idea of, like, little. I mean, it's basically like size different, extreme size difference, and monster fucking all in one breath, which I'm obsessed with. I'm just a little obsessed with, even though I say it's more like monster hugging. They're a so they're a single sex species, but they're okay. They're single sex, but they are like full function hermaphrodites. And I am using the scientific. I just want to say I am using the scientific term for hermaphrodite. Like, I know there's intersex people, but that's more of a gender. That's something more for them. Like I believe that hermaphrodites are still used in a scientific term. If I am wrong, feel free to correct me. But that's what I'm like. That's what I think. That's what I've, like, after looking some stuff up. Like, that's what I've come to understand. But they have a cloaca, and they have a sex organ. Okay, good. Thank you, Alex. So they have a cloaca. Okay. According to Twitch terms, drawing the stuff, like, isn't against Twitch anymore. You don't science, yeah. Okay, well, they have a cloaca, and then they have, like, they have a sex organ that can sort of shapeshift. into a yonic shape or to a phallic shape. So it's like, I don't know, maybe hermaphrodite isn't the right word for it, because it's not that they have two, they don't have two functioning parts. They have like one, but then maybe like being able to inseminate and be able to produce eggs is like, maybe that's what makes it a hermaphrodite. I don't know, man. I'm getting a little bit too like obsessive on like what the correct terms are here. But they have basically they have a cloaca, and then they have a sex organ that can do like a yonic shape, which is like, if yonic is the opposite of phallic, by the way, for those who don't know. And then they can, and this basically it's more like a muscle, and then it can go into a phallic shape. I've never drawn genitalia before. Please excuse the horrible nudity that's on my screen right now. I joke like there's no tomorrow, but when it comes to actual stuff like this, I'm shy as fuck. Maybe there isn't a term what you're describing yet, but that's okay. Yeah, this is just how it works. So basically, gender never really became, like, going back here, like, I've thought about, like, so of course you think of pronouns, or at least I do, and I'm thinking of, like, so gender never became, like, a construct, like, you know how they say gender is a social construct? Well, it's because, you know, there's no differences, like, everyone has, like, the same, like, you know, is packing the same stuff between their legs. It's never been, like, a social construct as far as gender goes. So in their language, they probably just all use like one kind of set of pronouns for everybody. But obviously when you're like interacting with species that do have different pronouns, maybe then they'll be like, okay, well, it doesn't really, you know, apply to me that much, or it's something that I don't stress of, but I'll go with this one, I guess, because it feels more natural. Like Zael is he, they. Sangui is they, them. De Novo is he, they. Boswin is she, they. Like, they're all they at the end, because at the end of the day, it's not, to them, gender is not something that they stress on in their culture or in their perspective, because it never really needed to be. There is, like, it's not really well, like, okay, and then there's also, like, okay, so there's sexual dimorphism, which I love. I love the idea of sexual dimorphism, but because they're all one, you know, they're all one sex, I thought about, like, can you have dimorphism that's not based on sex? And so, okay. Oh, gosh. Sorry. I guess... Sorry for not playing the game. Anyway. So, okay. So geckos. A really cool thing about geckos is that... and I only read up a little about this. I should read up on more. So, depending on the temperature outside of a gecko's egg, can it depend on what gender they come at. I believe, like, if it's a cooler temperature or a warmer temperature, can determine if they're, like, going to be female or male. So, I thought, okay, so when you have, like, dimorphism, you need, like, some sort of, like, it can't be based on genetics, because genetics is, you know, if genetics is genetics, you know, it's, you can't base, like, something off of that, because that is basically like it's like coding, you know? It's like hardwired. So if you want something that's more like of a coin flip when it comes to dimorphism, like gators, yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine, like, it's a very big reptile thing, because if it happens in geckos, then it must happen in, like, other reptiles too. You need some sort of, like, form of consistual, something that's consistent, and something that can, like, affect you need something that's consistent, and you need something that can affect, you know, all, you know, developing babies in the same way. So I was thinking about, like, so if temperature can affect geckos, then maybe other outside forces. And I'm thinking about, and so I thought about, like, you know, like, any time of the year, like, you know, depending on time, but the thing is, it's like, I thought maybe that was a bit too broad. So I thought, like, what about day and night cycles? So we have the ones with the white noses are nightborns, and the ones with the black noses are dayborns. And it's not really pictured well with here, but like Nightborns are larger and stockier. And then we have Dayborns. Dayborns are sleeker and smaller. And it's kind of like, so you have like, so I thought of like, because day and night are like, you know, it's a consistent thing, and you could, it's something that can, it's a coin flip. Well, kind of, it's not quite a coin flip, because they'll come out, because they're born out of eggs, and they'll come out of the egg when they want to come out of the egg. But it's still, so I'm pretty much in like full on ADHD rambling right now, and I'm sorry if I'm not making any sense. But this is like to kind of illustrate like some of my thoughts here on like trying to develop a species and stuff like that, where it's like I like things to connect to each other, like how things actually do in science. But then because I do love magic, I do love, you know, strong symbolism, you know, balance and duality and stuff like that don't necessarily always have a place in science. You know, more or less, like I still like to add that in. I don't know. This is just kind of where my brain is. Geckos could say being male is cool, so it makes sense for them to need to be cool to be a male. Yeah. Anyway, there's art. I hope you enjoyed the art. I'll work on their bodies some more and try to get like full on like breath and stuff like that. But that's kind of like where I am with them and like my thought process and all that. Hopefully that was at least a little bit interesting. Sorry. I know I shouldn't apologize because it's my stream and I'm doing what I should do. I should just do and talk about however I want, but at the same time it's like, how do I express myself and not be cringe? But I am cringe, so I should just lean into the cringe and be free, you know? It's one of those trying to be authentic and not ashamed of myself, but because like because I've been, you know, surrounded, you know, so much through my life to where I should be ashamed of myself, trying to get out of that mindset is just hard. So Chora probably will be black, because I wanted to be there like an even number of white noses and black noses. And since Laughlin was white, then Chora's probably gonna be black.
Huh.
Well, Chora's probably on the petite side, so they're probably gonna be a black, a black nose. But yeah, so Dayborns are sleeker, they're faster, they're smaller. Where you have Nightborns that are built like a little bit stockier and bigger, and you can have like it's not like a hard rule. Like I imagine that you can have like Dayborns that are, you know, taller than Nightborns, but they'll still be probably on the thinner side. Or okay, so I need to. Alright, let me see here. Let's go here. What about you, Crit? Got any more art for me? I did art, Barfin. What about you? Give me some art, Barfin. Heck, post your picture of Vim again. I love to see Vim. Vim is a little cutie. Everett has been programming. Hey, that's fair. I know you're working hard on that project of yours. But I'd love to see your art too.
Wow! Yay! Yeah, yeah!
Yeah. Can't see yet. Secret project. Okay, I guess. Here's a thought. Like, so I was looking at the Discord that you posted your little bio about Vim. Have you thought about maybe, like, since Vim's like a racer, have you thought about maybe, like, and since they're already, like, black and white, have you thought about maybe, like, adding, like, an aspect of the checker racer flag into their design? Like maybe their jacket. And this is just a suggestion. You don't have to. If you're completely happy how they are, then feel free to, like, completely ignore it. You see, I'm not that clever. I wouldn't say that.
Wow!
It's just a thought.
Yeah, yeah!
I think it would be a cool look on them. Like giving them like a little like a racer jacket and it's the checkered flag. I was more trying to go for white and shades of blue, but black than black, but dark blue does look very back. Well, that's the thing. You can, like, so, you know, because color theory, even though it's not full on black, you can do like dark blue and white squares, and they'll still read as the checker flag, you know.
Yeah! Sa! Wow! Yeah, yeah! Yeah! Wow! Yay!
Two from man, I gotta hand it to you, Crit. Like, I'm definitely the type of person that I get too excited. I get something, I finish something, and I want it to be seen. I want to show people. So I definitely tend to, like, post a lot more whips than, you know, like, look what I'm working on, because I just want like I'm kind of partially proud of how this looks, and I want people to see it. So holding on to something for such a long time is really, really hard for me.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
All my art and music and code and ideas and storytelling and world building, and none of it can be seen for probably another year. No!
Ah.
I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be worth the wait! It's gonna be worth the wait! I know if I show it, it dies. I get the praise for my work and my brain goes, well, work here is done. Oh gosh.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon
I get
the
that.
land,
You get the instant gratification and then
the aimless
you don't need to do it
slain
anymore.
monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
I understand that. I completely understand that thinking.
Ah.
Alright, let's see here. Let's actually wait another day. See if we can reset the shops. So Vanity Vanter has seen and played it, and he's good at finding exploits and stuff. Ah, that's pretty cool. Vander coming in as your one and only playtester, but Vander's all sounds like Vander's all that you need, huh? Alright, so he does, shops are reset, but I need to sell stuff.
Wow! Yay! Wow! Yeah, yeah! Yay! Wow! Hey! Yay!
Okay, what else we got here? I think you were... So Mia, travels between worlds. And realms and realities. So yeah. I would say yeah. Like the one thing is, like, you know, I think I think of all my, like, world building as interconnected. So, and because of that, like, everyone has the potential of existing in the same, everyone, like, all my characters have the potential of existing in the same place as others. Really, it's more like, do their stories link up at any point? That would be the question. And I would say yes. So Zael, who is the one I've drawn the most, like, so he has definitely the most story, because he's actually, one of Baphomet's former students. And Mia does definitely, you know, runs into Baphomet. So the reason why, so I said, like, Zael is a former demigod. There's this whole, God, it's you ever just, like, it's like, there's so much story here, and I don't know where to start. It's like a can of worms and stuff like that. But okay, so Zael is former demigod who was actually who actually terrorized. Sorry, you're asking a simple question, and I'm kind of like word vomiting at you again. I'm sorry, Crid. I hope you're okay with it. After I made the world in Chainwalkers, all future OCs got linked to it. Yeah, yeah. Like, there's so much potential, you know? It's become a hub for your characters. I like that, you know? I like little hubs. I like hubs, like, you know. Hubs are good grounding points, you know? It's good to have, like, a status quo kind of area. And that's a good idea. But yeah, Zael... Okay, not to word vomit too much about the story stuff. Zael is one of Boff's former students, and was tricked. into being buff student, like, and therefore like forced to give up his demigod powers because because in my oh hey, how's it going, Ray? Thank you for the raid. Oh, raiding over to you. Ah, Dave. Thank you. Thanks for the raid, guys. Okay, hang on. We gotta. Shout out Ray. Ooh, God of War. Oh, God of War. How is that? I played the old God of War games back in the day, but I know they really kind of changed gears a lot for the new God of War games. I'm gonna shout out Dave too. Dave's also a streamer and a lovely human being. And guess what? I actually remembered your second underscore, Dave. Except I forgot. God damn it! No, I was so proud of myself. I forgot the actual shout out command. God damn it! God, I was on top of it. I was there for it. I was like, haha, I remembered. But then I got the other part wrong. Why am I like this? Alright. Upload those more pictures to socials, Dave, and then next stream I expect a list of pictures. What am I doing?
Yeah, sa. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Let's see here. Alright, let me see if I can upgrade stuff now. Like, you just make a channel in my Discord and pump them all into there. You could do that too. I don't know if I'm in your Discord. I know I'm in Animals. Am I in yours though? If you want to link your Discord, Dave, I can quick join it. Probably not gonna talk a lot. I just don't talk a lot in servers. But in general, just cause I'm shy, and servers with like lots of people that I don't know just kind of makes me I'm just like that. But you know, if you don't mind me just hanging out there and lurking, feel free to post the link. You're barely even talking around. Yeah, that's why I don't have a server for myself. I tried the whole Discord server for myself, but I felt so self-conscious all the time because I didn't feel like talking in it most of the time, and I didn't know how to, like, if it was my responsibility to keep people engaged. It was mostly just there and dead, and it was stressing me the fuck out, so I just deleted it. Maybe I'll try again someday. But, I'm in some Denvers. It do be like that sometimes. Yeah. I mean, mine too. Mostly I'm just a matter of concern that I throw something out there and it isn't done yet. Sometimes they'll run with it somehow, but it's mostly not wanting to share things I'm going to be using with my group, running adventures like that. Yeah. You actually told me that you also have the, like, oh gosh, what did you tell me? Oh, you said that, if someone was going to commission you for something, Alex, you prefer not to be paid first because, sometimes you can't work on it, like, you know, you can't get it done, you know, soon enough, and it makes you feel guilty, you know, not to get it done. And I understand that that thinking too.
Huh?
fuck, I need more money. I need my money. Oh no, it's not. I don't think it's taking ideas. I think it's more like because it's a D&D. It's a D&D thing, and you want to like keep people surprised and waiting for it. So if he shares it and we see it, we're not gonna be we're not gonna be shocked and surprised. Yeah. No, it's okay, Crit. See, I'm the opposite. My specific level of trauma is like if I don't share my ideas and my thoughts, at some point, and then somebody has a similar idea. It's like, oh, I had that idea too. They'll accuse me of copying. So it's like. That's my specific trauma, like, because it's like I feel like I need to share things, so that way, in case something similar comes around, I can say like, no, this was something I did originally have, this was something that original idea of mine. I don't know. It's funny how like, but the thing is, it's all just it shouldn't matter. Like people can have the same ideas, People can have similar ideas, completely separate to each other, or can be inspired by the same things, and their minds just kind of go in the same direction. Like it's an insecurity that shouldn't like it's an insecurity that a lot of people have, but it shouldn't be like. It shouldn't be, because the thing is, it's so accusatory. And so, like, it's guilt-tripping and finger-pointing. And it's just, at the same point, it's just like, just do you, boo. Kind of that thing. Hopefully no one else has a wing-armed, giant-eared, Arctic, fluffy raptor lunatics. There might be people with similar stuff out there, Crit. Okay, what do I need now? I need money. Looks like I have. Oh no, I need one more blue moblin horn. But it looks okay. Looks like I just need one blue moblin horn. The only time I might ask for payment up front, if I need to do something like order parts. I have people say they want something I ordered, and they change their mind, and now I'm out the cash, hoping I can make money on it, which usually is a loss at that point. And that makes sense. So I have pay for parts up front unless I trust them. On the flip side, I don't ask for payment on labor up front. Hard to tell how long the job will take. Every goddamn time someone insists they pay in advance, something goes wrong. It's a curse. I see. Dennis the Menace has 2 iterations. Yeah, I did hear that, and they came out at the same time. Yeah, they actually were released in their paper the same day. One in the UK and one in America. Like, shit like that happens, man. The British one's better. Is it? I'm not familiar with the British one. I only, cause America, I only know American one. And the movie, I remember the movie. Alright, let's find a blue moblin to kill. I would say that the American Dennis the Menace has very much a Peanuts vibe to it. Peanuts comic, where you have like a group of kids and a dog, and they're just kind of like there's lots of mishaps and stuff like that. It's definitely kind of got that vibe, that similar vibe to it. Okay, let's see if we can find a blue mob on here. Oh, much more deserving of the Tower of Menace. Yeah, the thing is with the American Dennis the Menace is that he's well-meaning. His intent isn't bad. He's just very naive. He's a kid. He's very naive. He means well. He loves Mr. Wilson. He thinks Mr. Wilson's the coolest guy ever. But it's basically the SpongeBob thing, where it's SpongeBob Squidward, where SpongeBob loves Squidward and thinks they're best friends, but Squidward can't stand SpongeBob. That's basically Dennis the Menace Wilson, but it sounds from what I've seen, from what I've seen of the UK Dennis the Menace, he is actually, you know, front to back a little shit. Is that accurate? Yeah, he's a right jerk. Yeah. Yeah, there's no mistaken intent to him, I bet. Like he's here to make people, to give people a bad day. I'm here to ruin lives. And I'm gonna have fun doing it. Gnasher? He named his dog Gnasher. Oh, goodness. Alright, where can I go? I guess maybe we can just go and look around. Ghibli ass suit sprite looking noodle leg thing. Oh, that sounds cute to me. That sounds cute. Like a ball of puff with long spindly legs. Okay, look up the image and you call that face cute. Alright. Now I'm curious. We'll look it up. We'll do a quick Gnasher. Oh, what the hell? That was not what I was expecting. Like, that looks more like a mouse than a dog. Oh man, his front legs bend the wrong way. Oh, I hate that. Ah! Why is I guess it's a style thing. It's clearly a style thing, but it kind of bothers me that Dennis's smile is behind his eyes. That's not how faces work. That's not how faces work. Okay, he's not so bad in that picture that you posted, Crit. But look at the picture I posted. His front legs are bending the wrong way. Animals' front legs don't work like human legs. They don't bend like that. They're not like, they don't have knees like oh god, it bothers me. It bothers me. It's hurting nobody and it bothers me. But like, why is his smile behind his eyes? It's a stylistic choice, I guess. But still, I don't. Yeah. Gnasher hate today. Listen. Gnasher looks more like a mouse than a dog. And when I was thinking suit sprite, I was thinking like an actual like Paul of Black Puff with like long, like with like little long, like dangly legs. Not like I don't know. It looks like a giant mouse. Gnasher looks like a giant mouse wearing a suit sprite cosplay. Like, I don't know, like, why does his ears look like that? Like, why does he, like, maybe he's supposed to look like a rat. Because his nose is very rat-like too. I don't, like, that's, like, dogs don't have ears like that. It confuses me. It confuses me. Alright, what are we doing? Where am I going? Looking for a blue moblin, that's right. I just need one more. And then I can upgrade the set to the third. And that should be good enough for the dungeon. Okay, see, that's a white... the white Nolan. Or... Gonna look for a bet, no problem. 3D show now? Oh, what? That does not look anything like the... See, I don't think these designs of the 3D look bad, but they look nothing like the original cartoon. I still don't think... I still... Like they look... They kind of look Bishified. Dennis the Menace, if Bishy? I actually kind of like this look now, but it's kind of like, man, if I was like a hardcore UK Dennis the Menace fan, I would be pissed that it looked like this. Where would a blue moblin be? I think Gnasher looks a lot better there than his OG art. But the thing is, Gnasher's probably not supposed to be cute. Gnasher's supposed to look weird looking. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's more aesthetically pleasing to my taste, but I know that it's not... It kind of fails. It misses the mark on what you know. It misses the mark to the heart of like what the original comic was supposed to be. Okay, what do we got here? We got wheels. Oh, I see. Probably know how to is this Thunder? Yeah, this is Thunder. Okay. Thank God this very much metal armor doesn't attract lightning for some reason. That would have been bad. Alright. Do I want to break out? Yeah, okay, fine. We'll get a steering stick. We'll make my life easy. I should probably do a run to get more fans and steering sticks, though, because I'm a little low. Be on the lookout for a blue moblin, too. Many of the minks? girl Dennis. Ah. Did she wear pink? Alright, enjoy the foods. Thanks very much for the raid and hanging out for a little bit, Dave. Have a good one. Really? Well, I'm surprised there. Usually it's like, oh, girl version must wear pink. Except has hat. Oh, a little beret. Okay. I'm surprised. Alright. Let me I gotta look up where like where a blue moblin is here. Hierofield and Eldon Canyon. Where's Eldon Canyon? Like the thing is, okay, here we go. Because monsters, like, you know, scale with difficulty, I gotta find one that's gonna always be a blue moblin. Okay, looks like there's one here. Where's that? Oh, up here. All right. Hey dude, almost done. I just gotta upgrade the armor one more time, and then we can head back down there. I say that as if he could hear and understand me. How I like, oh man, the fact that they're not doing like a super hard difficulty feels pretty cheap, because I think they wouldn't have to change anything, right? They would just have to like adjust a few values, and then that would be enough, right? Wow, I am once again going the wrong way. That's a red one. I guess we can see if there's a blue one up here. Ow. I need to play with him. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, those are explode! Those explode! Those explode! need to... What do we got here for weapons? Okay, can we get another one? Can we find another something lay on the ground? Blue mob one? Nope, another white one. Heh, that's funny. New bow. Chest. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. That was funny. Oh no! All my stuff! No! Come back! Traveler sword, traveler sword. What's the current plan? Okay, so I'm just trying to find one more blue moblin horn so I can upgrade this stuff one more time. Once we upgrade it, then we can go back to the temple and finish it up. Because I was getting kind of my ass handed to the constructs or whatever the fuck that was in there. And they said there was one around here, I think. The problem is because enemies scale, most moblins are either gonna be white. So I gotta find one that's blue, regardless of how high level the enemies scale. Oh yeah, no problem, Crit. There's nothing wrong with asking. I've kind of gotten, like, I spent like a good, like, half hour regurgitating, you know, OC stuff. So it's easy to kind of, like, you know, lose sight on what I'm trying to do here. Oh, this is not the right way either. God, so easy to get lost in this place. Ugh. You understand you have OC? Yes. You have organic chickens too? Twinsies! Oh, hang on. Hang on. I smell it. We got the ball and cup. We got ball and cup. Where's ball though? Is that ball? There's ball. It's so funny how in Breath of the Wild you had to roll boulders into holes, and now you got to place boulder into pedestals. I got a kick out of that. Yeah, you found me. Probably time I visit Hetsu again. I should see him het soon. Ah! 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 Some of them are even humans. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. Sounds like you're an imposter. Crit has human OCs? What? Okay, more red and white. Why is it like it's either red or it's white? Where are the blue ones? I need the blue ones, guys. The blue ones. Okay, a little higher up. It's saying that there's a blue one. I don't know how much I can trust this guide, but you know, it gives me a map, so we're gonna try it. I need a blue dabba dee baba blah. I need a blue booba dee baba blah. Okay, there's a bunny over here. Lizards. Oh, hang on. But you're white too! I don't think... Okay, that's not... There's gotta be one that's still blue somewhere, right? This guy's gonna hurt me as soon as I... Can I drop something? I can. We don't need the rusty one. We don't need a musty, rusty sword. Lava bad! Did you know lava was bad? Did you know lava was hot? I didn't... Lava's hot! What? Since when? Since when was lava hot? I don't know. It sounds fake to me. That's good for powering up pieces. Oh, yeah! God, I gotta replace Subnautica. I think... I'm trying to think about... I'm gonna go on a break here, but before I go... I'm trying to think about how the year of games, how I want to play. I really want to play Chrono Trigger this year, because of, you know, because Akira Toriyama passed away, and people really love Chrono Trigger for a reason. I've never played, like, any of the games that he was, like, a part of. And I think Chrono Trigger... And I have Chrono Trigger on Steam, so that would be, like, finally a good thing to play. But after this is Three Houses. Eventually, I want to play Chrono Trigger. I would love to replay Subnautica again, and then Sub-Zero. That would be fun. Really fun to visit. We'll see. You played it many moons ago, yeah. I definitely want to play, and I want to play the Final Fantasy games. I don't know. There's definitely things I have to think about. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I like to speculate. I like to think about it. You know, I'm very much a spontaneous person, but having like some like vague plan is kind of nice. Oh, of course, Crit. You said it's not gonna be done for another year. I'm talking about 2024 aspects. 2024 aspects, which could probably be completed in an hour. Hey, I'd dedicate a whole stream to it, and gush and gush and gush. All right, be right back. I have to just run to the restroom, and there will be an ad break. And back. Boop. Okay. What am I doing? Up this way. Ooh. Oh god, it scared me. Alright. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. So we gotta get on this and then... No? Alright. Oh, no! What we got? 41? Yeah, I think I'm dealing with 50s and 60s here. Hard pass. Ooh. Up we go! What? What the? What happened? Was that just not a place I can go up to? That looks like a place I can go up to. Yeah, that looks like a place I can go up to. Is it? Or am I supposed to go in there? No, I came from there. No, I came from there. Like it looks... Okay, no, it's not a place I can go up to. Alright, now I know. Now I know. Okay, I'm supposed to go this way. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we can just do this. Do I keep going, or do I... Oh. I think we go up there. Just... Ooh, Fire Breath Lizard Blade. Cool. Alright. And now we have an outfit. What do you got for me? Ember shirt. Okay. Amber shirt. It looks Zonai. Ooh, look at that! Yeah, that's definitely a Zonai. Hot weather attack. Cool. Alright. Nope. Yep, got the frog. Visit River, should your thirst for treasure remain unslaked, read on. I discovered the Tunic of Awakening in a strange land and hidden away. Solve my riddle to make it your own. On the Tabantha frontier, where Rain, Piper, and Tanagar met, ruined pillars stand together. Only one of those mighty pillars opens the way to my treasure. Solve my riddle, find my treasure, and earn my respect. Okay. I do like riddles. Okay, so now where's Frog? Where Frog? I hear Frog. I do not see Frog. These rocks. Anything else in here? I heard the frog. I mean, is this one of those things where it's like, is there like maybe like a secret alcove above? I guess we can try that. We can try that because we can cancel it. Doesn't look like it. Nope. I heard the frog. So it came from there. There's no way to get past there. Where your Foog at? Where the frog? Here? No. Where? I heard it. I heard it like right around here. Is there something? Nothing can be moved. Doesn't don't think like there's any, like, little cubby anywhere. Can the frog make another sound? Where's Frog? The only thing I can think of is like, let's see here. Is Frog a monster or a creature? I think it's a monster. Oh, no, it is. So it's this way? Maybe you gotta go back. How do I go back though? So tedious. Works, it works, I guess. What? Nope. Damn it. Whoops. I got a little too trigger happy. Okay, hang on. What if we... I mean, at this point, maybe I should just, hydrate. Hey, Heart, how's it going? Fucking... Ah! I thought I could make that jump. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Okay, where's this fucking frog? Is this where the frog is? There you are. I gotta find, Kilton, one of the two. I gotta find them, because I think I'm up for the Inuyasha hair. Alright, let's see here. Blue Moblin? No, it's a white one. I really need a blue Moblin. I need one more blue Moblin horn. Let me see here. Let me, Alright, here we go. I was gonna check here next, but I wasn't sure if this would... Oh, there it is, right there. The one with the bull horns. Dang. Moblin Central. Oh, there's two here. Nice. Okay, we're gonna just, we're gonna make it a party. Through all my weapons. Let's try this one. Spicy flavor. There's gotta be a weapon I can drop here for that. Yeah. Actually, I drop that too. Or do I want to keep the halibut? Nah. 8? Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. I got the Moblin horn. Alright, so then how do we go back to... Trying to light. There we go. Arrow. Ooh, what the heck is this? Oh, it's just a... Okay. I thought it was... I don't know. I thought it was... a block. Wow. Hard pass. Okay, better. Sure, why not? Who can say no to 20 bucks? Alright, now that I have everything I need money though.
Huh?
I'm almost done here. I'm almost done here. Alright. Now we just need some money, and then we can upgrade this to at least a 3-star. see here. Embrace all these.
Yay! Wow!
Oops, no. I wanted to see. Okay, here we go. Air woes.
Wow! Yay! Yeah, yeah! Wow! Wow! Yay! Yeah, yeah! Wow! Yay! Hey! Wow!
Beetle is the husband. Beetle's the provider. I'm glad they brought him back. Wind Waker was my first console Zelda game, and that Wind Waker, like the quirky quirks of Wind Waker just will forever be like ingrained into my very bones. So them bringing back so much of what what made Wind Waker a lot of fun in this game, in these series of games, made me really happy. I will say this game improves the Great Fairies. Great Fairies in Wind Waker are kind of boring. They got an extra pair of arms, which is cool, but other than that, they're kind of meh.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Oh, wait, can I? Oh, black moblin horns. Dang, I can almost upgrade them to. But I would need more smoldering and butterflies, and a lot more money actually. But nah, we're good. This should be enough for the dungeon.
Huh? Huh?
He's shy.
Huh?
Anything else we got here? Do this, I guess.
Huh?
Anything else? I think that's good for now. Oh, we got this. We'll see. Goodbye. Someone ripped the models from Breath of the Wild, and they showed how the Great Fairies, they never bothered modeling the lower half of their body, and they're just basically like kind of mermaid-like, except it's just like a cylinder, no fins or details, anything. I just think that's it shows you, like, like, if it's not going to be seen, why model it? But at the same time, it's funny how it's like, what we just below her waistline is just like it's just this tube. All right, what am I doing? Okay, we're good to go back to the temple. Alright. Now I just gotta get back to where I was. This dungeon, yeah, it's mostly the railings, but this dungeon is rather confusing. Right, was there a way to get in here? Is there like a bottom? Oh. Oh god, would that work? Oh my god, would that, is that? Okay, hang on. Let me save. We're gonna save. We're gonna save. I don't know if this will work. Oh, I'm so dumb! I was like, oh, I'm gonna make that. I didn't make that. It's still there, okay. Holy shit. I don't know if this is gonna be maybe not. It's just, it's something that feels like could be cheesed, but I don't know if it's like they planned for that, you know? This feels like a lot more work than what it should be to make this happen, but you know. Why the fuck not? Why? Oh no! Whoop. Oh, mother tits! Why? Why? Back on the bridge, yeah. It's okay. Anything's still there. It works! Was it supposed to do it like this? Oh man, I don't think I was supposed to do it like this. It looks like they were supposed to, like, was supposed to drop down. Oh my god!
Goro! Let's go!
Yeah, that's right. I'm a pro lead strat gamer.
Just 2 left, Link.
Wow. Don't need nobody tattle on Nintendo on me now. So what's up there? Ooh. What are we gonna say goodbye to? Hang on. We're gonna quick do... You're clean and hygienic? Crit! Crit! I cheesed! So I had to get into this one with the gate down. And what I did was I made a little bridge underneath it and then just phased through up where. And it seems like what I was supposed to do is I was supposed to come down, drop down from there. But look at me, I cheesed! Whoopsies! Nobody tell Nintendo on me now. Tell Nintendo about this. Nobody tattle! Wait, Is it not gonna make a... There we go. I wonder what's going on with that. Okay. I'm just curious what's up here now. Yeah, I do like that too. Like, if somebody's gonna be a stinky cheese, just let them be the stinky cheese that they are. Ooh, glad I came up here. Chest. Ooh, yes please. What can we get rid of? I need to say goodbye to you. If being stinky is who you are, deep on your insides, then fine. Be as stinky as you can be. Oh. Okay, where are you?
I can do it!
Huh. Is there anything more up here? No, this is the highest. No, wait, there's something. We could go higher. Hello. Oh, woo! Almost fell through the hole there. Alright, where are the other... Oh, actually, just over here? Alright. Is it like... According to this... Ah, there it is. Mr. Man! There you are.
Here I go! Charge!
Oh! Oh, I see. We gotta make big ramp, right? Is that enough, or do we need more?
Goro!
Alright, too inclined. Okay. What if we racked it up a little bit, though? Maybe that will work?
I can do it! Let's move!
Nope. Okay. So it's too inclined. No, wait, that's not gonna work. I need to make it obtuse angle. That angle's too cute! It needs to be obtuse! The structure rocks. Ah! 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 What's this? No. Wow. Ah! Man, I think that's still too... Okay, let me think here. There we go. I was overthinking it.
Here I go! Charge!
Yeah, there we go. I got just one left! Dang! We clearing this out.
Only one left! Almost done, Goro!
Goro, Goro! Alright, where's this last one? Way over there. You silly biscuit. You're a silly biscuit, Crit. Biscuit. Too perfect, man. That's your punishment. Your punishment! How dare you be funny! Now pay the ultimate price. Numb. Oh no, I wanted his stuff. That's the thing about all these guys, is that I'm trying to like finesse it and trying to like, you know, I want the stuff they drop. And they're like, oh, we're just gonna hit it and not care where it lands. And I'm like, no! Okay, it looks like... What's up here? You've learned your lesson? Not to be funny? I don't know. Can you not be funny, Crit? Seems impossible to me. I can only talk in puns. Man, you and me both. I mean, I don't know. It seems like it's impossible to speak any other way, right? Come on, where are you, man?
Goro!
Get in the thing.
I can do it!
Alright, so we need to go this way? This way. I guess we need to jump that? Oh, so something I noticed. So these lights right here, so these are based off of light seeds, which are, you know, they also, the thing is, I think they're modeled after pine cones. I think they're inspired by pine cones, and pine cones are like a universal like symbol for enlightenment. And given what the Zonai are, descendants of gods that descended down, I think that's just actually like a really cool. That's just really cool. Oh man, I'm obsessed. Descendants of goats, yes. And goats are very much a, very symbolic of that kind of stuff, too. More recently, they've been twisted to be demonic, but before that, they were, you know, horn deities and all that. My entire time playing it, I thought they were more akin to dragons. I would say, I mean, the thing is, they are linked to the noodles. Like the fact that their stones, are linked to, are linked to the pre-existing dragons. Like, yeah. But, like, I mean, I guess when you look at... Like, I could say, I would say that they're probably, like, when you look at Rauru, there's definitely, like, goat inspiration there. But to say that, aside from his face, there's not much else that's goat-like. So I would say that they are probably linked to dragons.
Here I go!
Oh, no! That was not what I wanted to do! What the fuck happened there? Oh, maybe one of the rockets was, like, askewed on one side. That's probably possible. Listen. She's okay. But she's more like a 7. Arrows! Wait, can I use these for anything? What's Tiba then? 6.5. I think I'm getting Crit's goat here. I'm getting Crit's goat here. Oh no, not my furry license! Listen. You can't even compare! Raru's a 13. Sidon's a full 10. Sidon's a full 10. Yana, okay, I'll give Yana an 8. She's an 8. Tiba's alright. Tiba's actually pretty cute. I'll move him up to the 7. How's that? Perfectly reasonable. Alright, where am I going? Over here? That's better. Good. Oh, mother tits. You stinko. Okay, we gotta go this way. Because I want your stuff. Don't knock him over the side now, guys. Did he drop his... He dropped his bow. We gotta drop a bow. We gotta drop a bow too.
I can do it!
There we go. Okay. Man, who's breaking all these bridges? Who's breaking these bridges, man? I mean, maybe in hindsight they shouldn't have been making bridges out of stone. You know, heavy stone planks. Oh, what's this? That's different. Maybe that's enough. Maybe we just need to like make a small ramp.
Here I go! Charge!
Yeah, there we go. Where is this gong? Oh. Up there? Haha. Haha. Going, gong! I get it. Look at me! Look at me doing the puzzles and the figuring out the stuff. Last one.
I can do it! Charge! That's all the locks, Link!
to his shield? Like, in Breath of the Wild, he inherited his shield from, his ancestor guy? Like, whatever happened to that big tough shield that was, you know, that was his inheritance? They're cute. I mean, you can tell that they're based off of the lizard. I have to look at the other, I need to look at the other, locks on the other dungeons to see if they're based off of the divine beasts. Let's see here. We should eat a food. Let me eat this one. Shields are deterreless. Crit, this was your perfect opportunity to say shields are for surfing. Unless you hate shield surfing now. Oh gosh. I can't believe it. Crit hates shield surfing? I guess sometimes things change. Alright. God. This dungeon, I cheesed so hard. Like like, it's kind of funny how, like, this dungeon, I was supposed to figure out all these railings, and I had to figure out, like, you can tell, like, I had to figure out where to go and what to do and what to activate and how to unlock. But all I did was, like, teleport from the bottom here, and then I opened it up the top area, and I was able to get to the top area, and I was just able to glide down there, and then go down there, and, like, this once really hard, this supposed to be rather tricky dungeon. I got done in, like, 20 minutes. Aww. It's not that bad. Here, let's see. It's not that bad. Alright, time to open. Open up. Knock, knock, knock. And then the handles create a pillar. Oh, that's actually really cool. We gotta smash those red rocks and rescue Zelda. Oh, that's right. She's been like a mosquito in the ambered. Where's your entire inventory with shields with frozen meat on them? For rockets? Let's see, what do we got here? I got a few that are still blank. I just see the grates and, like, the metal grates are, like, so rare that I like to, you know, grab them when I see them. Alright, boss time? No? Huh.
Here I go!
Do I just do this?
Where's Zelda?
It's like she wasn't ever there to begin with. Glowy eye!
Really, really big!
Oh, do you think that's the weak part? I mean, since when are glowy eyes the weak part? Oh gosh. Ooh. So like meat rock spider?
Oh no! Is Zelda inside the monster?
It's kind of cute! Marbled Goma. Oh, look at its cute little mouth! It's stalactites or teeth! That's so cute! Look at it! What a cutie! Oh, trying to kill me.
Legs will hurt if they hit you.
Trying to kill.
Careful, Goro.
Oh, ow. Okay.
I can do it.
Oh God.
Here I go.
Oh wait. Oh wait. This is like a construct. It's like a construct, right? Yeah, I betcha.
Explode. Get back. Maybe there's a way to expose its weak point, Link.
Woo. I'm fine. It's actually not that hard.
The legs, they look just like the rocks we saw on the way here. Watch out!
Oh, it throws me up and I can just go whoop. Shloop. Oh, I should probably get a better bow. Hang on, hang on. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll do this one. I wonder if I do cold. Cold good? Let me get a better weapon too. Oh, you know what I should probably do? Should probably take a picture. It'll last longer.
It's so
Oh, why didn't I? Okay, why didn't I? Have to wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, there's a secret stone!
Look out!
Dude, now I can see your eyeball.
Run away! Quick!
Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. Am I too far?
More bombs, Goro! Let me hit
Okay.
it. Here I go! Here it comes! We've almost got him, Link. We can finish him off together.
With the power of friendship!
I can do it! Watch out,
And hold still. Got him. Woo! Oh, I'm sorry to kill you, baby. I think you got a fun design, though. Explosion. where's Zelda, I wonder? Hop-da-bop-ba-da-bop-ba. Have you made an OC in an already existing species? Like humans? Or do you mean like a fan species? Or like something that is owned by everybody but is still fictional? Fictional or fan. Okay, so I have satyrs. I have a lot of species from like folklore and mythology that are based on that, but they're like my interpretation of it. So like I have fawns and satyrs, pukas, hobgoblins. I have a troll character, like a big troll character, but he needs a revamp for sure. The thing is about fan characters is that I rather put the work into my own stuff. I don't think I've even had. I never really even had a Sonic OC. Like I always would rather like have my own, like put the focus and the work into my own creations rather than a fan one, because I like having full control over some things. I don't know if that makes sense. You made Jen a Sonic OC? Nice. I don't think there was ever a point where I made a... I definitely had OCs that were very inspired by... Like, when I was playing WoW, I had some dragon OCs that were inspired by the dragons that were in WoW. Like, the red dragonflight and the green dragonflight and all that. But they weren't really part of the WoW universe. And I never drew them. They were just things that lived in my head.
I've heard that voice. Are you the one who's been talking to us this whole time, Goro?
Goro?
Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long past.
I have a mask on because they didn't want to establish my character.
As a mighty warrior, and as a sage who, like you, could command fire. You fight using your body as a weapon. Impressive. You are my descendant.
Hey, welcome back, Vid.
Of the Gorons. You defeated that monster, the source of those foul rocks. But it was the Demon King who summoned it. He sent that monster to keep you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
Secret stone?
Just finished,
Huh. So this is the first you've heard of
Just finished Goron Temple.
Then listen carefully to what I have to say. Let me tell you about the imprisoning war and the duty of our people.
Duty.
Many years ago, in the kingdom of Hyrule's earliest days.
There's Minoru,
Great evil,
but there's
the Demon King,
Rauru.
sought to conquer the kingdom and kill
Exists in the
everyone
same.
who resisted his rule. Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, rose up to oppose him, along with me and 5 other warriors. And to fight the Demon King, Rauru trusted us with secret stones. Incredible artifacts that amplified our power.
That's what I like about Secret Stones, is that Because in my...
I stood beside my fellow sages as the sage
I should just let the story play out.
stronger than ever with my secret stone.
Welcome back! How's the movie, guys?
We were no match for the Demon King. Even my strongest blows weren't enough to break him. Rauru understood that we couldn't overcome the Demon King. In one last brave act, our leader sacrificed himself to imprison that monster.
I mean, we already know he's dead.
The imprisoning war.
But it makes me sad still. 'Twas lovely. Aw, good. I'm glad you like it.
And
I still need
then
to see it.
sometime later, the Sage of Time, one of the 6 sages, came to me. Her visit
So
set
there's
the
6
Goron's
sages.
duty in stone.
So there's 6 sages in this game. So there's the 4...
The magic restraining the Demon
okay.
King will be undone. He will return.
Oh no,
When that
Vid.
time comes, a noble
Shit.
swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will need help. Lend him your power. Your fire. The Goron's mastery of fire.
In that moment, the duty of
We need your spicy sauce!
clear. I'd like nothing more than to smash the Demon King. I swear that when the Demon King returns, the Sage of Fire will awaken again. The Goron Sage and the Goron people will fight alongside your swordsmen.
Oh, VP. It's a bad time. I mean, Grave of the
That's what
Pathers is
you
a
need to
beautiful,
know about the
heart-wrenching
imprisoning
movie.
and of our people's duty.
That's just one long, strung
You
bad time.
saved Goron City, but the Demon King is still out there. Yunobo, Little Rock, take up my secret stone and honor the pledge I made to the Sage of Time long ago.
I'm a big
Fight
rock.
alongside
I'm a
the
man rock.
swordsman. Link.
Yeah, fist bump. Yeah.
So, it's my duty to help you fight?
Duty.
And he wants me to inherit this? Really? I don't know if I'm nearly as great as my ancestor was. But then, if I don't help out, I'd be letting everyone else down. There's no way I'll let that happen. I
So
can
you
do
need
this.
smack down his booty. Exactly. Fancy new belts.
I am the Sage of Fire. I've got an awesome new power, Goro.
So Yunobo has a
Link,
belt.
Hold out your fist.
What's the Kid Bird has an anklet bracelet,
You can count on
and
the Sage of
Sidon has
Fire.
like a bracelet.
I'll fight by your side till the
So
very end.
will Sage of Lightning have like a necklace?
Take this. It's proof I stand with you.
Toon has a beat. Yes. Yes. I'm talking about the accessories they get. Okay, so there's gonna be. We know there's 4 sages, and that we get from each of the race. Thumb. Dang. And then Zelda's the Sage of
With
Time.
that ring, you'll be able to call on
So
my
who's
power
the fifth sage?
anytime, Goro. I promise, I'll be strong enough to fight beside you, no matter what happens. Okay, let's head back.
Yay! Now he won't annoy me every time I warp out of here. Yeesh. That's a pretty hand. What'd you get? I got it from my boyfriend. Well, he's actually happily married, but still. How can you be married when you gave me your hand? Ah! Oh man. Brainwashing meat's gone. That was a good one, oh, thank you. Technically, I think that's a good thing. Hard to believe you're making me worry like that. I oughta. Please don't be mad at President Yonobo. It's okay, Slurgo. I'm on the one who made such a mess of things after all. If I just had been more careful. You said you would put Goron City back to normal, and you did. You're the hero of Goron City. You were when we made Unoboko, and you still are now. I thank you, Goro. Beans. Talking about you, BP? And we have to thank you too, Link. You got rid of the marble rock rose, and Smiles are coming back to the Goron City. I keep imagining what might have happened if you hadn't broken that mask. Oh no, I can't even think about it. Me what? Still, the prisoner wasn't angry ruined the mask, was she? Actually, we weren't able to catch up with her. Yeah! Strange! It's all so strange. Now that I think about it, it seemed like she was walking down toward the giant monster by choice. After that, we didn't see her again.
Aww.
President Yunobo. You don't think that maybe Princess Zelda is one of the bad guys? Sacrilege! I'm the squeakiest beans. Yeah, and you're the beepiest of beans. Hasn't had any intelligent thought in quite some time. Yes. Just a hunch. Hello, P. Haha. A giant monster pretending produces. Come to think of it, my answer referred to as the Sage of Time. Hang on. Come to think of it, the person my answer referred to as the Sage of Time, she said she wanted to help the swordsman Link. Now that I think about it, that was definitely Princess Zelda. It's almost like she went back in time. Imposter, a bad name. Yep.
Yep.
If you're not here with me, we're still connected, Link. You can count on me. Yay! Yay, I got you. Yay. You got that, President Yunobo? Okay, I'm getting the cutscene fatigue right now. Come on, man. There we go. Feeding out. Whew. Blizzard Lakes. I remember something about other Zelda. We went to mine Marble Rock Rose on the north side of Death Mountain. He said something kind of funny. But she told me not to go to the Lizard Lake. Why? Ooh, don't go. One brother hunts, the other brother hides. Two lizards fighting over what that was inside. No, it isn't, but the Lizard Lakes are called the Lizard Brothers. Probably like some armor there or something. Alright. Ooh. If you want to share BP, I would love to see it. Did you like? I know you shared a picture not too long ago. Was that picture of Was that picture of her? The one that had the berry juice in her mouth? I know it's not actually berry juice, but that's what I'm going to refer it as. Ah, cool. The jam, yes. She's having a lovely bite of some jam. I need to sell stuff. That's something I can get rid of that I have so much of. Probably Moblin teeth? I already have a lot of Moblin teeth, I'm figuring. I can find it. There it is. They both seem surrounded by jam. Yes. Oh god, BP, you're gonna make me try to pronounce that, aren't you? Arg Ooglug. The Ruined? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is terrible. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Alright, I'm probably gonna do another half hour and then I'm gonna call it because I got D&D tonight and I like to have like at least an hour to more growl and you're close. Yeah, Vid, do you have any art? Ooh, 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 ah, ah, ah. Oh, ah, oh, oh, ah, ah. Oh my gosh! It's the Rubit! It's the Rubit from Castle in the School! I love it, Vid. Super cute. Are you gonna put like lots of fun little moss on it? So, do they have like? Does one of them have like a lot of moss on them? Like it's like reclaimed technology look, right? Like I said, I've never seen the movie, but I've seen clips here and there. One of them does. Yee. All right, what should we do for the last half hour? Let's see if we can try to find my girlfriend. Looks at Yana. Look at Yana. No. You can look at Yana on your own time, Crit. It's not that I'm mad that you can go look at Yana whenever you want, but you can't look at Rauru whenever you want. Frickin' hack. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. How dare they? Oh, what the? No. Forever found it, and I did a little sketch in a sketchbook of Rauru, but I didn't really like it. I don't know. Maybe someday, hopefully, I really need to, because I love him so much. Okay, So where would she be by now? Last we saw her, she was kind of like leaving Death Mountain, but that was quite a ways. She might actually be all the way up here now. Yeah, let's try this. Him and me hugging. Oh gosh, no. No, 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 no. That makes it too real, man. And I'm bashful when it's too real. Like, this is why I don't focus on my Sona as an actual OC. Like, this is why I live vicariously through my other OCs that aren't me, because the fact is, when it's me, it's like, I just like, it's like staring directly at my lonely touch star self. I'd rather not. Miavia. Yeah. Aw, thanks, VP. I mean, it's not, some people can do it. I'm just like my Sona obviously wouldn't be as bad, but if it's me, like, I'm so, okay, this is not gonna sound great. I'm not, my dysmorphia, I apologize. My dysmorphia is so crippling that imagining me in any, like, adventuring or any situation fills me with disgust. Like, it's like, I want that for myself. But then I remember what I look like, and I'm like, no. No, thank you. I know that I know it sounds really bad, because it is really bad. It's not a good mindset to be in. But it is the reality of the situation, you know? I'm sorry you feel that way. It's what it is, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm self-aware of it to recognize it and understand where it's... Oop, is that her? No, that's a bird. Where is she? I'm self-aware to recognize what it is, where it comes from, like, probably the more positive spin I should do things on, but I'm just, like, not really there. And it's just... Love yourself. I mean, I've definitely... I used to hate myself. I used to hate, like, the way I look, obviously, but just who I was as a person and my personality, like, the fact that it felt like it was so hard for people, like, it is obviously, you know, being around certain people, you know, the people that you surround yourself with, you know, being around people who make you feel hard to like and even impossible to love, like, and that's been, like, and, like, when you grow up to be a people pleaser, you tend to, like, God, it's the psychology of this shit. When you grow up to be a people pleaser and you learn, and there's flight and there's fight and then there's fawning. And fawning is basically the trademark people pleaser, where I want these people to like me, so I'm going to be a version of myself where I'm, like, a doormat, like it's more than just being nice and being flexible and being accommodating and being, like, because, you know, you can be those things naturally, but it's going to the point where you revoke your own boundaries. You give more of yourself than you really should, where you can tell people aren't respectful of you or your time or your presence, and you still though that you kind of, like, you allow them to be disrespectful of you because you don't think that you deserve better than that. So basically, people who are people pleasers tend to, I don't know, stick with people who make them feel like, they're like they're trash because I don't know. Like this hope that maybe someday things will be better, someday they'll treat them with respect and kindness and like an actual friend. But it's never gonna happen. There's some people out there who they'll you're not gonna be everybody's cup of tea. Because sometimes there's people who just prefer coffee, But there's some people out there who make up their minds about you the moment they meet you, that they don't like you. It's not something you did. It's not something that you are. It's just you maybe you pose a threat to them for some reason or something like that, and that's gonna be their interpretation of you, like from the moment. And that's more about, at that point, that says more about them than about you. And I don't know. There was this part of me that was like really hoping that maybe I could change their mind about me, and if I change their mind about me, maybe I'm not such an awful person. Maybe I'm not such this blight on society that I've been made to feel all about my life. That, this person who has nothing but bad opinions about me, like if I could change their mind, then maybe I can change. Like then that means anybody mind can be changed. But no, at that point, you're just gonna have to like accept that some people are just going to see you as whatever they want to see you as, whatever version they made up of you in their head. That's what you're gonna always be to them, and it's time to move on. Some people's minds aren't worth changing, yeah. And sometimes people just don't want to have, like, the thing is, changing somebody's mind isn't your responsibility to anybody. Like, you can offer like counterpoints and things, and you can offer counterpoints, different ways to think about stuff, different perspectives and things like that. But it's not really your responsibility to change their mind. It's something they have to want to do. And a lot of people, to want to change their mind, they have to accept fault in their way of thinking. And to accept fault in your way of thinking is accepting that you're wrong. And there are people who just don't want to be wrong. Like, the way they see the world is the right way to see the world. And it's just like, it's not, the unwillingness to let that go is beyond, is completely beyond them. And that's just kind of, and you just kind of have to leave it at that, Hopefully you can learn. I'm kind of scared of drama, so I tend to do right if I sense it approaching it. I mean, I understand that, Crit, but if somebody is, I mean, I can understand that. I don't like conflict either, but, or confrontation, but if somebody is going to accuse you of something as some kind of person, like, I think it's important to stand up for yourself, because, or stand up for your point of view, or something like that. Or even like, even if you're like, if they're presenting like, like make a conversation out about it or something like that. I don't know. Like, the thing is, being a doormat doesn't really solve anything, It ends up like one person thinking that they're completely right about the situation, and the other person feeling like garbage, Some people, especially if you're not in community with them, yeah. I've been in online communities in the past, and they were happy for a long time. Then drama broke out, and it collapsed, and I do not want that again. Yeah, that's fair. I think the thing is, it's impossible to avoid trauma. When you have like a collection of people with different perspectives and outlooks and opinions and understandings, completely avoiding drama, I think is impossible. It's just, the thing is, though, you have to everyone has to like approach the drama from like as mature of mindset as they can. Understand that people are people, people make mistakes, intent matters. Sometimes a person's intent might not be like might be completely innocent, but their understanding of like, you know, how things like social like you know, if they're on the autism spectrum, and their understanding of social cues and what's acceptable and what's rude, what's considered rude, they might just kind of be completely oblivious to that. I think about it how it's dealt with after, yeah. The whole community here on Twitch has been miraculously drama free for years. Depends on where you go. It depends on where you go. I've heard like there's some streamers who are non-stop drama. But because it's live, because you're interacting with somebody live, it's hard to hide behind, like with social media, people can like look at things and not be like, everyone is like it's more like a messenger board where people like view it at their own time. But because everything is live on Twitch, it's harder for drama to happen and then to carry on with what they're doing and not ignore it because people are there actively talking to them, you know? Our collective community. Yeah, no. Because I think a lot of us are just... Well, for one thing, a lot of us we're older. Like, I say... Something I say is that age doesn't matter, experience does. And I do stand by that. But age does grant more opportunities to have more experience. And because, you know, we're all kind of in our 30s, for the most part, we're all kind of like just tired adults who just want to find friends and like-minded people. And you know, find friend circles that we can like be ourselves and be accepted as ourselves, you know. And I think because we all kind of probably have done that song and dance with, you know, trying to find those communities for a long time with no success. That's definitely how it is for me. That's definitely my experience. But I think drama's going to happen. It's just that how you approach it, like what makes drama go out of hand is when people get accusatory. It's when people throw fucking tantrums. Like there's some people who I've interacted with a couple people who are very judgmental, very like will call people out on their shit. We'll call it like we'll be very like, you know, night and day or black and white about calling people out and stuff like that. But once they don't get their way, once they don't get something they want, they will throw the worst fucking tantrum. It's astonishing, honestly. And then they'll put up this because they couldn't get what they want, they'll just be like this sort of like pit of like sourness, and then they'll, but the thing is, you know, because the people that surround them are more well-adjusted people, and they know that they don't need to deal with this, and then they're at the risk of losing their you know, their friends and the people that are around them. Then suddenly they'll become very apologetic and sorry only after when they realize that, like, the thing is, and this is something that I have to, you know, talk from experience too. Like, I was not always perfect at this, but is you know, not get to that point once you get disappointed or heartbroken or anything like that, you know, which takes time, but you have to, like, I don't know. It's like the sheer hypocrisy of like being so judgmental to people, but then being no different when you're in that situation too, when your own feelings are on the line. That, you know, that's exactly it. My experience with a great community makes you feel validated without effort. Yes. Will confront you on unacceptable behavior and allow you to opportunity to change. Yes. I think there's been a few small droughts of drama in the collective community with some members, but thankfully I haven't been involved in that. It's okay to have opposing views, for some topics at least. Yeah, some are definitely like, this is not like what you think we should do with tax money. This is something like this. If you believe in this, like, I can't help but see you as an amoral person, you know? Crit. I haven't always been, like, I haven't dealt with drama in the past, too. Like, because I was such a people pleaser domat, and because I have, like, really bad rejection sensitivity dysphoria, being confronted, I took it way harder than I should have. But then, like, it goes hand in hand. Like, on one hand, I took things harder than I needed to and made them a bigger deal than they needed to be, and that made it difficult on its own right. But then the other hand, like, the tact that people would come to me to talk about these things wasn't very good. Like, my feelings weren't considered, and like, because that matters too, is like how you how you come to somebody to tell them about an issue or a confrontation or a conflict. How you tell somebody is just matters just as much as how you respond to it. And while I was not, always great with confrontation, and how it came to me, like, the other side was often not as great too, because they lacked tact, they lacked considering my feelings. There was just more like, I'm just gonna call you out on your bullshit right here, and shape up, or you're a shit person. Like, that's like, if you come to somebody like that when it's like the first, like when it's like the first little hiccup, like, especially if this person is like dealing with like this kind of stuff, struggles with dealing with this kind of stuff, like, that's how you approach someone with that, like, that matters too. Gotta feed lunch. Okay. All right. Thanks, you fed. Thank you. Go feed the kiddo. Yeah, that's super important. Is it about confrontation or is it about communication? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Communication is something that's important on both sides. Like, you can say, like, the thing is, I'm working on being better at communication. I was really bad at it because, like I said, I was like a people-pleasing doormat, and I didn't want to start anything, so I just sort of like... But the thing is, when you just let things... when you don't speak up about things, you start to resent. You start to resent. But then, like, what right do you have to resent if nobody knows exactly what you're feeling if you never say it? But I felt like, looking back, it's like, I was, it was brought to my attention that I wasn't great at communication. But then, like, I think about, like, the other side of other parties from my past, throughout, like, my entire relationship life. Like, they were shit at communicating too. Like, it's the thing is, it's like, oh, you need to be better communicator. You need to be better to talk about things better. And, like, yeah, I do. But when I do come to approach you to communicate you more, you need to be more reciprocal of what I'm saying and actually listen and actually, like, and I know, like, and take in what I say in an understanding way. Like, I don't know. It's like, I've accepted, like, full blame on things so many times, but when I rethink about, like, how things played out, like, no, this is something that we both needed to work on. This is something that we should both take into, should take part of the blame for, because, like, I just, I think back at stuff and I'm trying to, like, I'm trying to reprocess this stuff and understand it better and think about, like, what if I run into the stuff now, like, what would be the, the right course of action. But I'm like, this was something that we both needed to work on and approach with better. And I think there was too many times where I took all of the blame, all of the you know, the I need to be better, you know, not it was less, it was just me needing to be better, not we needing to be better, you know? And so I'm just saying, if somebody's trying to talk to you and they say, oh, you need to be better at this, like, well, we're like, I want to be better at this, but when I try to be better at this, this is the result that happens, and it makes it harder for me to come to you and talk to you about these things, because of you know, of the way that you like receive this information. So somebody who has dealt with this stuff, you know, quite a bit at this point, you know, if you're facing the same kind of stuff, like, and if you're also someone who struggles with being a people pleaser and a doormat and just willing to take all the blame for everything, like really assess the situation and like understand and take the time to understand your actions and why, you know, why it's maybe something is difficult for you, because chances are it's not just you, it's everybody involved who needs to work on certain skills. You just hit 100k channel points. Not to do. No, you're good. You're fine, Crit. Yes, I would say, Crit, you're very good. You're getting a lot better at communication. Also, a person being open to seeing how their actions could cause discomfort or issues. Yes, sometimes a person normal is toxic, and is given the chance with the right circumstance, they can see it and change it. Or not. Either is valid and comes with their own challenges. One thing I try to do is when confronted on something, I take what was said, think about it, and try to see it from the other person's point of view. I try not to let the guilt speak for me, because being hyper defensive is my initial reaction. Yes, and I feel that too, BP. I come from like an environment where handling confrontation is very like everybody gets defensive, and everyone gets defensive, and then like, hey, and then also they kind of like break out this sort of the tactic where like, okay, well, what about you doing this thing this one time? Like they try to like divert the topic into another situation or something like it, and basically they try to make it less about them and the thing that we're talking about. But I'm like, okay, we can talk about that, but we're talking about this now, kind of thing, you know? And when you grow up in an environment where everybody's super defensive all the time and trying to be accountable and stuff like that, it's just it's easy to take on those same toxic traits. But on the flip side, if someone is going to accuse me of something and I think they're in the wrong, or they're completely off track or missing the mark, then I have a right to defend myself, you know? I'm not being defensive. I'm saying, like, I understand this, but I don't agree with, you know, your viewpoint. I'm sorry, like I will still say, I'm sorry that I did something to hurt you, but, you know, I think you know, if I do think there's some blame put on me, but I think that there's a difference between defending yourself if someone's accusing you of something that you don't think is baseless or unfair, versus being defensive to where you're trying to like flip the script almost. Does that make sense? I'm self-aware to the fact that I'm too often in goofy mode, even in moments where I shouldn't, and I get better at this. I mean, I understand that, Crit. I think that when things get heavy, I think naturally you want to lighten the mood or keep things lighthearted or something like that. And I don't think that's like a bad skill to have, but it's definitely one of those things where developing a skill to where you can read the room and understand when something's appropriate. I know that your intent is not. I know you well enough to know that your intent is not to be disrespectful or to minimize things or anything like that. So I know you well enough. But if someone didn't know you enough, then chances are they might see it as you not taking the situation seriously. But that's definitely like I said, like a situation where it depends on who knows you and knows what you mean by it, kind of thing. Also, the person delivering the message matters for me. A stranger gets nearly no thought, but a close friend gets all the time that's necessary. Oh, yeah. Because if it's a friend, like, you shouldn't, the thing is, the saying where you shouldn't care what other people think, If you never care what other people think in any aspect or anything, you're gonna find yourself in a lonely situation. The thing is, you shouldn't care what strangers think, but you should care about people who are close, who you love, who you respect, and you want their respect as well. Like, you should care what they think, in that sense, because if you inadvertently hurt them or something like that, and they need to talk to you about it, then yeah, you need to give them the time and the attention and the understanding to where they're coming from. So yeah, caring what people think, it depends on where it's coming from. I worked before. I used to have to tell people really uncomfortable things in order to do my job, but there's just definitely different ways to approach a person and tell them the things. Yeah, like, I think with a job, you have to be matter of fact, but also, like, you have to be matter of fact, but also, I'm trying to think here. Like you have to make it clear that you're not trying to attack their character or the type of person they are. It's more just like, unless what you need to talk about is like an HR thing, let's just say. But like, if it's just like how they're doing the job and if they're doing it well and if they understand the stuff, then it's like, it's not about who you are. It's about what you're doing and how you understand it. And I think it's important to get that across when it's a working environment. Honestly, and calming people out of their lack of effort is hard, but necessarily. Yeah. For my line of work, it is. Yeah. You have to, like, if you're in a boss position and people, like how Jen says, Jen caught this guy on his phone all the fucking time. And it's like, man, like, the thing is, you just gotta do your job. Like, Jen's the type of person who doesn't expect people to go above and over, above their pay grade. Just do, like, the basic the basic stuff of what your job is. But if someone can't even do that, then there's definitely a problem there. Oh yeah, I was looking for my girlfriend. Where is she? She might actually have done a whole loop. Maybe she's around here? Telling a student that their effort is not good enough and that their process is too slow for them to advance is really important, because at least at the start I establish our relationship. I tell them my job is to set them up for success, and telling you my observations is part of that. That's really good. Cause then they understand where you're coming from. Like, like there's some shitty bosses out there who want to feel superior and will just, like, absolutely shit on their employees, for that effect. But sometimes you do have to tell hard truths to people about, the kind of... Oh, is that her? Oh, there she is! Okay, so where is she going? So she's over here now? Also, I really work really hard to divorce their self-value from their test score. Oh, that's awesome, BP. That's awesome that you go the extra mile to make sure that, while you need to critique, while there's definite critique that needs to happen here, you're not trying to, they are elephants! Okay, they are the divine beasts. You're not trying to, devalue them as a person. And you want them to understand that. And I think that's actually really admirable that you go the extra mile to make sure that's clear. Girlfriend! I make her from? Can I get it from here? Nope. Okay, I guess we'll save and find out. I don't think I can. Oh, actually, there's a chest here. I already got the Master Sword. Listen. I don't care. I need to ride her because she's beautiful. And also, like, getting her materials and selling them has been basically my main source of money. So it's like... What the... Yay! There she is! Alright, let's see what we got. Catch up and chat here in a second. Just gotta get all the little doodads and blurpy blues. That's it? That's all you got? Alright, hang on. Okay. I was really hard to... Okay. Some people have called some of our lessons woke BS because we constantly tell them that their value as a human is not linked to their success in their program. Fuckers. Ugh. If they think that is woke, if that alone is woke, then there's somebody who... there's somebody who's going to be horrible to work with because they think that... It's like you can tell that they think that they should be allowed to joke about anything, or something like that. Like, it's not that I'm unfunny. It's that, you know, you're too woke to see the joke, kind of thing. Like, ugh, those people piss me off. Whatever, I don't care. The program works and it's woke BS. It's highly effective because it's in graduation. We have a full group of people crying because they're going to miss we have a full group of people because they're going to miss the class. Aww. Like the thing is it's more than just a class. It's more than just a job. It's like you're being a positive presence in their lives and and making them feel like they can accomplish things, you know, beyond just this. And I think that's a wonderful, that's a wonderful thing to do and to be proud of. You know, it's something that they'll carry with them, you know, outside of this. You know, yeah, it's a job. Yeah, you're getting paid for, but you're giving people, you know, the chance to, to think differently about themselves and their accomplishments. We banned BP again? Uh-oh. What did BP do? That's what she said? Oh, you must have said something. What's the channel reception to ban noodle writing? Ah! BP, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you? That's a bannable defense. That's a bannable offense. Arx timed you out and your tri-chip... Arx timed you out for your dry chippy, but you didn't seem to notice. Oh, what? My what? My dry chippy? I don't know what's going on here. What's a dry chippy? What's the channel redemption for making the next game Donkey Kong 94 on Game Boy? Oh, God. What? Does that exist? You tried... Oh, you're talking about BP. Okay. Alright. So let's see here. I think we need... I don't know exactly what we need. I don't even know what... Alrighty. So I think I'm gonna end things here. We got the Goron thing done. And now Gerudo is the last temple. And we still got like all the mini quests too that I gotta do. Okay, let's see here. I need to... Is there someone I can raid? Not one I know. Oh, we could read Jedi. Let's read Jedi. Jedi's cool. Alright. Oh yeah! I mean it! I hope they made you feel good. Did I do the raid? I didn't do it right, Jen. What is... Oh, it's raid... What is it? God, I'm such an idiot. What are the... Is it raid slash? How do I do this again? Slash and then raid. Thank you. God damn it, man. I feel dumb and stupid. And stupid and dumb. There we go. Alright, let's go say hi to Jedi. Jedi is a cool dude. He's playing Baldur's Gate now. And yeah, say hi if you can. Otherwise, have a good night, everybody.